Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream, and for those of you watching from VOD, as always, welcome. We just finished up Torvis Bog, and today in Metroid Prime 2 we are gonna keep going and see the last of the three temples and see what that has in store for us. And then after that, if we have time, we'll try and do some extra cleanup to maybe even finish the game. Exciting stuff. So let's just get right on into it. I did want to check what this door has, if anything. Luckily, it does seem to have something pretty good. Now that I have the grapple beam, I can just get myself another free energy tank. Unfortunately, it seems like trying to proceed forward is blocked by yet another yellow door, which don't have any way of getting to that yet, so just have to head right on back the way I came. Ooh, yeah, I know exactly what's through here, and both ends are blocked by those yellow power bomb doors, so we'll have to remember this in the temple grounds for later. I could take this elevator up, but honestly, I think I'm gonna take a long route to see if there's like any items or pickups that I might have missed or that I can clean up and do right now so that I don't have to worry about them later. Open up this door now, but actually I believe now that I have quite a few more items, I can come back to this very beginning route. And I can find a unique enemy here. A Dark Missile Trooper. And for beating him, or her, we get a missile expansion. Back in this room where we first lost our items, we can finally blow up this little tunnel. Oh my god. There we go. Get another missile expansion. I don't think there's any way to open that up from this side. So we'll just go through the tunnel. Gate will not move, so you can't just move. You can't move it no matter what you do. Okay. Oh, there's a room. Yeah, there's a safe room. Oh, there's... behind all this stuff. I might as well just get this. Get it out of the way. Make sure there's nothing in here. Make the OCD part of my brain happy. And that takes us full circle. Oh. God damn it, I went the wrong way. Sure there's nothing else in here. Okay, it looks like the room that I want to try and get to is over here. So we'll go left. Can just jump right up that ledge now. I don't think there was anything else in the Dark World version of this room. It was just the one missile expansion, I believe. destroyed with explosives. Another easy missile expansion. Also, I don't know why last time I said halfway for items. We're definitely not, because there's, again, like 250 missiles, and I think we're only like 40% of the way for items, but whatever, it was a long stream. I must have been more tired than I thought. Oh well. We're getting close though. Oh. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will. To this cavern, here it will end. I do not wish this. I do not want my body to become a weapon for the thing within me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be the pawn of a filthy king. Try scanning this again? Oh. Okay, I guess the only way to get back there then is from the temple route. Alright. Where's the door? Oh, right. Gotta go through the tunnel and then to the door. The Temple of Torvis glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of ether. We must travel to our fortress, high in the cliffs. The last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our creation, but now they are corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Our goal draws ever closer. Let the light of ether be your guide. And we can finally go back through this route. Which means we can also go in here to the save station room. Finally open this up, getting us yet another missile expansion. Let's check out what's in the dark room version of this. Well, the dark world version of this room. Maybe we might find something good. Oh. There's this bitch. Oh, hi. There we go. Echo key beam system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Shoot the echo key beam emitter with a sonic pulse to activate it. It will then fire a blast of focused sound at an echo gate lock. So we clearly don't have anything that can do anything like that, but just another thing we'll have to keep in mind for later, huh? Let's see what's through here. Nothing. It's just there because it wasn't there in the light world version of the room, I suppose. Ooh. Dark Talon Metroid, Darkling Possessed Energy Parasite. Symbiote makes target stronger in battle, vulnerable to concussive blast. Dislikes bright light. Bright light. Well, then let's try and hit it with some light beam shots. And zip on across here. Oh my god, one of the pirates is just being dragged along by a Metroid. Oh, they seem even weaker to the Dark Beam, though. Probably because of its similarities to, like, the Ice Beam. Probably because at the end of the day, they're still Metroids. Got some invisible platforms to use. Ooh, we got one of these doors. Ingstorm cluster of corrosive darklings. Contact with target swarm not recommended. Capable of corroding steel. Ooh, okay. Target Luminoth shares DNA code with other dead Luminoth in area. She is the daughter of that Luminoth. Scans indicate she died from exposure to Ingstorm particles. Target Luminoth shares DNA code with other dead Luminoth in the area. He is the father of that Luminoth. Scans indicate that they died within moments of one another, most likely from exposure to Ingstorm particles. Damn. Anything else in this room? Doesn't seem like it. I'm just gonna ignore these guys, I think. And just take this portal back to the light world. Because I don't feel like dealing with them again. Okay. Okay, I got this. Oh. Yep. Okay, so we gotta do seeker missiles on these invisible targets. Oh, space pirates made their way to the Federation ship. Let's take them out. I feel like I remember there being like a secret in this room that I couldn't get. Now I can't remember what. It's on top of the ship. Anything else? I mean, there's the yellow door. Well, let's just open this up. Oh hey, another purple one. The Sky Temple. We learned that the ruler of the Ing dwelled in a place dubbed the Sky Temple. By our forces, this place held the planetary energy of dark ether as well. It was heavily guarded, and entry was barred by a great gate requiring 10 keys to unlock. These keys were hidden throughout dark ether by the Ing. A mission was planned. One that would find the hidden keys and recover our missing energy from the Sky Temple. This is a statue of E. Batir, the founder of Sanctuary. He lived for nearly 5 centicycles and died in hand-to-hand combat during the first Ing attacks. No evidence of Ing possession present. Wounds on subject were of Luminoth origin, not Ing. Traces of machine fluid suggest an attack by a mechanoid. Fatal wounds on subject appear to have been caused by Luminoth heavy weapon systems. here we have the Sanctuary Fortress, which is honestly maybe my favorite area in the whole series. Like, it just looks so fucking cool. I mean, you can just see like all of this down below, and then it's just like this super high-tech sci-fi area. Like, oh my god, such a dramatic departure from everything else seen in the game up to this point. Or any of these games, really. Like, see if we can find some dark bee mammal. Oh, one of these guys. Resbits. Variable beam cannon and digital virus delivery system. Makes target very dangerous. Barrier, shield, and phasing power protected from damage. See if I can't show what these guys are kind of known for. They can hack your power suit, and you gotta reboot, or at least your HUD. Just the super memorable enemy, honestly. Can't interface with the blue doors yet. Should be able to take those guys out a bit faster now that I'm not trying to show their little gimmick. If we try and take this, it doesn't do us any help. Not yet, anyways. No choice but to take the blue door. Can I scan that guy up there? Can, but he doesn't give me any unique scans. I have a feeling that some of the unique scans I'm missing are in this area. What did this say? Safety lockdown code is as follows. Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. Okay, so yellow, blue, red, green. Yellow, blue, red, green. Yellow, blue, red, green. These enemies are fun, you get to fight them with your morph ball. Oh, but they can do that, which isn't as fun to deal with. Got a dark beam shield on. Oh, and he went to another... Oh. Well, hopefully that'll be the last spare he has to work with. Another missile expansion. Now we should be over that halfway point. At least for missiles. Probably pretty close to halfway for all items too. Got him. All right. What is this way? There's a dark beam door. Maybe I can lure this guy on over here. There is an invisible platform. Oop. There's another ink. good. I've been eating an ammo station. I've been pretty low on both my ammo for a little bit now. Oh, and there's a save station in the dark room version of this room as well. So good way to fill up on all your stuff. Just a second, need to check my messages. Okay. There's nothing here. Okay. Really thought there would have been like an item hidden here, but I guess not. I guess there is that yellow door though that I've yet to open, so perhaps it's just something a little further along. To deal with. I'm just gonna ignore them for right now. Be good. Never mind. Oh my god. Okay, let's clear out. Now that should be good, I think. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, I know how to get to that. Before I check what's in the light world, I'm gonna check what's over here. Okay. Can't do that yet. Let's just go to the light world then. think Dark Beam. Yeah, Dark Beam takes those guys out. Oh. Oh, there's a little thingy thing down here. Hey Grace, it's your favorite guys again. Ah, god damn it. He gotta bring me all the way to here just to say, fuck you. Okay. Another blue. Another one of those. Okay, can't go in there while that's spinning. We got a puzzle. Okay, there's one. And there's the rest. Let's see what's through here. Okay, a safe station. I'll take it. There's a little platform over there. I'll have to see if we can make it there at some point. And now we can just open up a nice little shortcut for us to take back whenever we need to come through this room again. Can I scan that? But I want to scan the energy tank. Surely I can get it through War of Attrition. Alright, one more. It doesn't even contribute to any logs. I just was like, ooh, I want to scan that though. this way is the way that I needed to go. Oh, I see a missile down there. Don't think I can get it yet, though. Alright. Took his legs out. And took the rest of them out. Let me just scan though, just make sure. Oh, if it's invisible. Maybe I can just do this right now. Or not. Okay, I do have the dark versions of them scanned too. Cool. Have a grapple point scanned. Maybe I don't have the spider ball magnets scanned yet, and we need to wait till we get spider ball to do that. Alright. Hear the words of O'Lear, the last sentinel of the fortress temple. May they serve you well. This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also holds portals to the Ing Hive, the heart of their dark tribe. During the war, I built a number of mechanical sentinels to join me in battle. They were made to fight the Ing And fight them they did, for a time. One by one, the Ing corrupted them. Now, they attack with no mercy. They went to Dark Ether with their Ing masters. Expect them when you are in the hive. The Ing like to use them as guards. The Ing will protect their home with great ferocity. In all of our battles, the hive has never fallen. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with cobalt holograms. Search the areas now opened to you. I like that shot. Makes it look like he is coming, his soul is coming from the chest of his corpse. If only I could join you, redeem my fallen honor in battle, but my time has passed. Good luck. Let the light of ether show you the way. It took more than the Ing to defeat this warrior. God damn. That goes hard. The Final Crusade. While our forces on Dark Ether fought desperate battles against the superior numbers, our best minds completed their work. The energy transfer module, a device designed to recover our lost planetary energy, was ready at last. A force of our greatest warriors was assembled, each equipped with the best armor and weaponry available. We sent this brave cadre of fighters to invade the Sky Temple and seize the missing energy lying within. Scan those guys. this. That activates this item. Well, not item, this cannon. Oh. Spider Guardian. Spider Ball powered Dirkling. Target uses Spider Ball power to cling to walls. It seems to have a connection to the energy system in the area. Overexposure to energy may disrupt it. A lot of people have problems with this boss fight. Especially in the original GameCube release, which I'm not playing. But in the original GameCube one, you didn't have the Morph Ball jump, the Spring Ball. So you just had to do it by like timing Morph Ball bombs. And yeah, it's kind of hell. Luckily though, I'm playing the easy version of it. So we stun it, and then we open this up and lure it into the energy cells, forcing it to take damage. I'm not sure why it's not really working properly right now. Do I need to hit him with 2 bombs? Okay, there it goes. Weird. Yeah, I honestly can't remember, Grace. It might have been one of the ones that you did well with, despite other people always struggling. But, like, also, it's worth pointing out that we played on this version, the trilogy version, which is the easier one, so I don't find it very hard in this one either, so that might be part of the reason as well. Oh, the one you can remember for sure is Phantoon in Super Metroid. Yeah. People generally consider that one... Like, a lot of people say that's the hardest boss in Super Metroid, and... Yeah, I don't know if I fully agree, but yeah, you and I both don't really struggle with that one either. Oh. Well, I activated that in the wrong spot. You gotta do that first. Oh, I can... I thought that wasn't activated, so... Okay, I still got it. And just one more round to go. Easy peasy. When playing on the Wii version. Now we got the spider ball back. Now I did see when I was going up here. Yes, a missile expansion. And that just takes you out right here. Okay. So now, I can go up here. Oh, I didn't even see this guy here. Let this be the final testament of warrior Sea Rich. I have no more shells for my weapons, for the enemy. I have naught but the blade and fist. Let them come. They wait in the works, hissing and slithering like beasts. Let them. When my war cry comes, there will be a dread. Final reckoning. Come forth, hated enemy. Let there be an end. Awesome. Shattered hope. None of the warriors sent to the Sky Temple returned. Our forces searched dark ether for them in vain. Of the energy transfer module, there was no sign. Though saddened, we sent out to prepare another mission, to build another module, to try once more to save our dying world. I went zoom. Alright. Every time I hear this song, I always think of there's a silly video of like someone animating like a low poly Samus dancing to a bunch of banger Metroid songs, and this is one of them. Okay. Now we can do this. Now that we have the spider ball. And a nice little change about the spider ball between this game and Prime 1 is that if you do boost ball while using spider ball, you'll actually launch yourself from the spider ball track, letting you do some fun platforming. What the? God damn it. It really got zappy the second I tried to land on that. Huh. Okay, let's wait. Okay, good now. Make sure that one doesn't get all zappy. And for our efforts, we get an energy tank. Oh, hey, the map. Okay. Okay. Seems like the only way forward is to get power bombs now. And just like in Torvis, it's unfortunately one of those where you gotta leave the whole area to get an item and then come back. But thankfully, it only does that twice in the game. Not backtracking to like the previous regions like a ton of times. It's all blue here. Oh, hello, Dark Samus. Well. There goes my fucking bridge. Let's see if we can't find another way out of here, though. Denzium. There's a spider ball track that connects right here. Oh, before I forget. Okay, I have scanned spider ball track. What is it that I'm still missing there, then? There's one little thing. Okay. Oh, by the way, I haven't mentioned yet, but you can actually see these guys through the dark visor. Similar to how with the Chozo ghosts you can see them even through the X-ray visor. Oops. I haven't even mentioned where I'm going yet. The power bombs that we need are actually all the way in Torvis, in lower Torvis. And you're expected to remember a random ass spider ball track. Like, I love this game, but goddamn. Okay. In this room, there's this one random spider ball track. And you're supposed to remember that that's there with a dark ether portal. And that you're supposed to come all the way here. I mean, you could have hints turned on and it would tell you, but it's still just like such a major disruption. Especially in what's otherwise a very, very good game. Okay, I got this guy scanned. I'm gonna wait for that one to explode. And then try to make my way up here before... No. Okay. Squish. At least it's fun watching that squish the thing. Okay. And there's our power bombs back, finally. Whether we can finally open up these yellow doors, and honestly a ton of other shit. I might just like use this opportunity, like while I'm out and about, to go pick up a bunch of items. And then come back to Sanctuary Fortress. Let's see where our first ones to hit up are. Oh, actually. It's smarter to So there's a second portal in this section here. I always just forget about this one, I feel like. Okay. There's that one there. Let's see, is that... Yes, it's the one straight ahead. Don't think I need to scan the power bomb ammunition, but it's there. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore them. To the best of my ability, anyways. Oh, there's the spike ball track. Oops. Sorry about that. Hey, I got there without needing to use the spider ball. I wonder if there's like any sequence breaks you could do by like carefully platforming to get up to that bomb slot. And then once again carefully platforming in order to reach the door. Oh, but you would need power bombs though, so it wouldn't be really worth it. So unless you found a way to get power bombs without spider ball. Oh my god, can this guy? Thank you. Hello? There we go. Finally. No items up there. Oh, this is the shortcut. Okay, yeah, this is a shortcut to Sanctuary Fortress, so... if I wanted to do my little scavenger hunt for a bunch of pickups I can get now, that might not be the best move to do right now. So let's see where else we got. Check out this level. I think in the Dark World, yeah, there's a power bomb door. So if we can get to this room. don't see any others. So. Oh, but I remember a block, like a rock, that was made of denzium that we can now blow up. And now it's also in Torvis. So on the way, because it was in the light world, on the way over, I'm gonna try and get that. Let's see. I think it was up here. Yes, it was right here. And that gets us a power bomb expansion. Oh, and thankfully, Prime 2 takes my wishes from Prime 1 of telling you your total number of power bombs and not just the number you currently have, and makes that come to fruition. Oh, god damn it. There we go, I was gonna say, if I want to open the power bomb door, I'm gonna need some power bombs, so hopefully this guy drops one. And indeed he did. One. Forgot the water in Dark Ether is evil and mean. What's this made of? Another power bomb expansion. Gonna use that power bomb right away just to open this door. Might be able to get, yeah, some extra spare power bombs for this purpose. I don't think there's anything in this room for me right now. Oh, I remember something. In the light world, this room had spider ball tracks in it. So I can take care of that now. Was there anything in this side section? No, I think I got it, right? It's just a missile. Alright, more of these bitches. Bitch. Asshole. Can I kill him? Or is he just gonna be a dick? Mother... Doesn't say anything about a weakness. Okay. You can blow him up if you can get a shot in at him. That is good to know. Hello? Okay. That's annoying. Thankfully there isn't the dick bag here to make this first part more annoying than it needs to be. I'm glad the rest of that went smoothly. Last time I played through this game, I had a weird camera glitch happen in trying to do that puzzle, where when I was on this last section where the pieces rotate and you need to like do bomb jumps between each bit in order to like get across. The camera was on the other side, so I couldn't see anything that I was doing, and it made it very, very difficult to do. Luckily, I didn't have that glitch this time. So, the puzzle proceeded as it should. Alright. What other secrets can I do now? I think now would be a good time to check out Aegon Wastes in order to check for any puzzles there that I could. Well, no, I might be better off waiting till later, now that I think of it. Because I definitely remember some puzzles that require items that I don't have yet. And I'd rather just knock out the puzzles, like, all at once, if I can do so. I know I will have to come back to Torvis later for at least one thing. Probably more than that. I think like 2 or 3 things. But I was already here and I didn't wanna make the little detour that I already had to make feel like it was for only one thing, you know? Wanted to make it a little bit more worth my while. Oh, there's a missile here. And I didn't even get it. Because I was too caught up being like, wow, look at all the fun platforming I did to skip the spider ball track. Little did I know there was a whole ass upgrade down there for me. Oops. Okay. Time to get back to Sanctuary Fortress. I will say, despite the annoyance of the backtracking, it is at least nice that they think to put like these little fast travel elevators across the map, making the whole map kind of have this modular design to it. Or maybe that's not the right word for that. It's like a wheel and spoke system. Like if I go to the world map and I zoom out, like the whole middle area acts as a point of connecting each of the 3 side areas, but then each area also interconnects with each other, making it actually not that hard to get from place to place. And I appreciate that after, you know, playing Metroid Prime 1 with the constant back and forth through Magmore Caverns. You know? And also, not to mention the fact that in Prime 1 you're backtracking all the time, whereas in Prime 2, like, it's only those 2 times, which make it a little bit more annoying and noticeable, but also, like, I don't know, kind of highlights how the whole experience is overall smoother in Prime 2, I feel like. Anyways, time for the scan log. Our battered forces gathered in the Sanctuary Fortress to prepare for the inevitable siege there. They didn't wait long. Wave after wave of Ing assaulted the greatest of our fortresses, with one goal in mind, to seize the energy there. The Ing turned the machines of Sanctuary against our warriors, and soon all was lost. The energy of Sanctuary was taken by the Ing. Only one energy controller remained on Ether. Oh! Well, there's the last creature I was missing, apparently. It's a little boss. Can I even fight it right now? Oh, fun. Oh, God. I really gotta stop trying to rush it. Because when I rush is when I mess up. I think the reason it got quiet for the music is for a puzzle that I can't do right now. Yeah, because I leave the room and then the music comes back. It's so satisfying reading that something is made of Denzium and finally being able to do something about it. Alright. Well, now I know that I have 100% of creatures, so it shouldn't have to scan this guy anymore. Got interesting little dark world, light world portal puzzle here. Gotta swap between rooms, find a way forward. get a power bomb expansion for our troubles. I can't actually remember, though, off the top of my head, how many power bomb expansions there are in this game. It's not a ton. It's very similar to Prime 1's, I think. It might even just be 8. Just like Prime 1, but... can't say I fully remember. Okay. I can check to see what other scans I'm still missing. Is it inventory? Oh, well, wait, that's items. It would be under logbook, right. Okay, research. It was Luminoth technology, right? Lift crystals. Okay, it's something like this. I might have to just look up what the last one of those I need that I have not gotten is. Anyhow, blow up this tube just like in Prime 1 and also Super Metroid. Damn. I was really hoping to get more Dark Beam ammo out of that. I guess I got some more though out of shooting those crates, which is definitely the more reliable way. Oh. Well, hey, an elevator! I guess this one takes me to Aegon, just by, yeah, process of elimination. Well, I guess while I'm here, might as well check out the puzzle that's gonna be in this room. Okay, well that just loops back there. Okay, there's the puzzle. Oh, god damn it. Probably could have gotten this way sooner. Oh. I looked away for a second to check the time. And then... Oops. There we go. Let's see. Oh, and it's one of these. Okay, I know what we're gonna be getting here. And to be honest, I completely forgot that you get this late into the game. Got a little lore scan here with it. Our studies of the Ing revealed the source of their attacks as dark energy. We built weapons to use this energy, thinking it could overload enemy targets and eliminate them. We soon learned our error, as the dark beam was not of great effect on the Ing. We then began to develop a weapon that used light energy. This weapon could dispatch the Ing with terrible efficiency. Through it, so that's not very helpful. Damn. Okay. Guess I don't have much of a choice but to go in through here. And boom. This one is really fun, I feel like. Just as Prime 1 had the beam combo weapons complementing the super missiles, Prime 2 does as well. And here we have the Dark Burst. And thankfully the game gives us some fun enemies to try it out on right away. And as you can see, it creates a fucking black hole. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, it's so good. It does eat up a ton of dark ammo though. But honestly, completely worth it. I mean, just knowing that Samus can create a fucking black hole, peak, honestly. Peak fiction. Alright, okay. Don't think there's anything else in this room right now. So then, for now, I will just... If I could go in here, please, thank you. Just head back on to Sanctuary Fortress. There it goes. Alright, where to go from here? Put my way back up here, and then... Okay. I think that's what I'll be doing. So no Dark World portal needed. Or... No, I do actually. I need Dark World to get to that portal, don't I? Oh, this closes. Okay, I have to fight these guys, I guess. I'm gonna create a black hole. Which shockingly did not kill either of them. Oh my god. You know what? I need to be using more super missiles. Like, why the hell aren't I using those more? Look at that. Makes it way easier on myself. I guess just mentally, I'm just kind of like, but super missiles are for boss fights, not just regular enemy encounters. It's like when you're playing an RPG and you refuse to use any like potions or expendable items. Because it's like, but what if I need it later for a more important moment? And then you have, you're still doing that in the final boss fight of the video game. It's like, but what if I need them? I did see that one key right where is it? Here. So let's see if I can't get that yet. I think I should be able to. Don't see any reason why I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, easy peasy. Anything down here for me? I guess that's just in case you fall. I think I might be able to go. No, right. It was one of those. Okay. To the light world. Let's go up here. we got one of these puzzles again. Oh, but that's not the right colors. There, we got there in the end. And then I think that will stop the ring in the middle. Allowing us to do that. Oh, hello, Dark Samus. Oh, she fucked those pirates up. Should be good now. Why, hello there. Dark Samus, reborn, enhanced, and vengeful. Enhanced beam systems and boost attacks added to arsenal. Stealth field generator present in armor. Tactical scans have identified several new battle systems in the armor of Dark Samus. She now wields a potent variant of your charge beam. Her boost attack has been augmented, and the ability to render herself invisible is present as well. Bioscans suggest that Dark Samus can reform her body short of total atomic destruction. Extreme caution recommended. This is a really cool fight. So contrary to what you would think, because Dark Samus is Metroid Prime and therefore an entity of the light world of the normal dimension, she's actually vulnerable to the dark beam and not the light beam like you would think. She's going zoom. Damn it. Oh, I still got a little bit of damage on her. Gotta use our dark visor to figure out where she went. probably stop trying to hit her with a black hole. But it's so fun. If I hide behind here, she can't get me, right? Oh. Damn it. This isn't Metroid Prime Pinball, Dark Samus. Stop going ping, 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 ping. She said, no. It's ballin' time again, she says. Well, guess what? I can ball too. Oh, does that make her get out of the ball? Oh my god. I should probably have been doing that. Dark Samus is such a drama queen, honestly. She said goodbye. Used all my Dark Beam ammo trying to hit her with a black hole, but that's okay. We'll get it back. Oh my god, look how much we already got back. now we get ourselves a fun new item. The Echo Visor. Grace, this is the one that you keep calling the Batman Visor. Because it makes you see sound waves. This one is really, really cool. You can see out the sound wave signals that are being sent. And then unlock things or, you know, other puzzles related to sound. Oh, right. The door is locked, so here's another example of one you gotta solve. There'll sometimes be these little drones that you gotta destroy that lock the doors. Oh, I can scan this now. Aegon Falls. A massive Ing attack came to the land of Aegon. Soon the temple of Aegon was surrounded by the Horde, with no hope of salvation. Our gallant warriors were slain, and Aegon fell to the enemy. Our blood chilled when we learned that the enemy within that temple, the energy within that temple was drained. The Ing had found the energy transfer module and were using it as a weapon against us. You could say that it was Aegon. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep going this way. Ah! Okay, fine, I'll fight these bitches. Not what I was trying to do. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh no, that poor robot. If I recall correctly, at the end of this whole segment, there was that, that power bomb door. We can open this up now. Oh. Oopsie. Oh, there it is. It's like there's somewhere that I can spider ball. And here, we will find this thing. Ing Flying Catch, flying bearer unit of the Ing Horde. Creature ingests objects of value to the hive, only its death will release the object within. And as was alluded to in one of the lore scans, the Ing Sky Temple also has a bunch of keys. There are 9 of them hidden throughout the world, much like the Chozo artifacts. And what's different is you can't start collecting these until you have at least the Dark Visor, and usually most of them require even more than that. Which is certainly annoying. Another one of the things that's unfortunately not good about this game, in the plethora of things that are very good about this game. It's just very annoying, because, spoiler alert for Prime 3, but every one of these games has a little quest like that. And Prime 2 does it the worst. A little quest that you need to do in order to beat the game. A lot of people are hoping that Prime 4 doesn't also make you do a little, like, scavenger hunt for X number of, like, items right at the end of the game. In my Prime 1 playthrough, I mostly mitigated it because I was good about finding the items while I was exploring, because I know where they are, but most people are gonna defeat the Omega Pirate, and then they get hit with the news of, oh, you have to go collect like 12 artifacts across the world. And it's quite the speed bump at the end of the game. But like at the very least, with Prime 1, you can avoid it entirely. Which is unfortunately not really the case for Prime 2. And we'll get to Prime 3 for how it handles it. Your main way of telling if there's a key where the keys are actually these dead Luminoth who give like the lore scans, the key bearer lore, as you might have caught. Because the room that they are in the light world will always correspond to the room that the key is in the dark world. And I haven't been able to collect those until really now. I don't know if there are any others that you can collect sooner. Which is a huge bummer because, I mean, honestly, I haven't been talking about it enough how cool this game is. With both, like, the atmosphere and, like, the bosses. The bosses are super fun and a huge step up from Prime 1. Or just, like, the aesthetics of the game are also just extremely, extremely cool in my opinion. Like, I love the hell out of Prime 2. Which honestly only makes its shortcomings that it does have a little... They sting a little bit more. But yeah. That's the other reason why, though, I haven't been, like, as, like, oh, we should stop and find any collectibles we haven't been able to get to now. It's because I know I'm gonna have to do a big scavenger hunt at the end of the game anyways, and I'm just like, I'll just get all the things when I'm doing that. Another thing I will praise Prime 2 about is I just feel like the item selection in this game is like so cool, because it's like so many things are totally original to this game. Like the Echo Visor, or the Dark Suit, or like the Dark and Light Beams, and like their respective beam combos. Like there are just so many items that are like new and cool that aren't seen in like the other games, and like, you know, in contrast to like Prime 1, that game plays it very, very safe with its item selection. Like you get the plasma beam, the ice beam, the wave beam, like all those are staples of like the Metroid series and like seen in all the 2D games, and it's like there's nothing wrong with that. But it is very, very cool how Prime 2 steps away from those traditions and tropes and does its own very original, very cool thing with its items. I also appreciate the step up in difficulty. Because those of you who watched my Prime 1 playthrough know I really didn't struggle with the game at all. I never came close to dying outside of maybe the phazon mines, which have been barriers to me in past playthroughs, but most subsequent playthroughs they haven't posed much of an issue at all to me. But Prime 2, I mean, again, I haven't died yet, but I've definitely come a lot closer, and I like the number of boss fights where I've said like, oh yeah, people struggle with this boss fight, or I struggle with this boss fight, like definitely more noticeable than in Prime 1, which has like a bunch of bosses that are just like, I don't know, kind of okay. Some of them are cool. I think the Lego Pirate is a cool boss. Metal Ridley is a cool boss. But I don't know, there's just like a lot that are just like, fight the drone that has a bunch of wasps. And then there's a different drone, an incinerator drone that has a bunch of wasps, and those wasps count as different wasps from the other boss. So, I don't know, I definitely think Prime 2 is a huge step up in those ways too. I think the approach of doing like bosses that took your items is a fun way to do that. Definitely taken from Metroid Fusion, but I mean, if it's a good thing, you know, why not use it? Damn it. Damn it. Oh, nice. I was just jumping to get out of the way of the arm, but the thing happened to pop out like the second I jumped. Oh, I took the wrong turn. Okay, so it's like left. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, so the leftmost tunnel there. And then right, middle. There we go. And as you've kind of seen me gush about throughout this playthrough, I very much think the areas in this game are pretty cool. I think Aegon is a little okay, but I mean, Sanctuary Fortress is so goddamn cool. It's so fun to explore. I love how like each of the areas are constructed a lot like Zelda dungeons. Makes it very, very fun to replay. Torvis is very cool. I love the music there, of course. But also just, I'm a sucker for any like sort of rainy areas, you know? Rainy bogs, those are so good. Definitely like one of the vibes in like video game areas. Twilight. What few remained gathered in the great temple. There all but Umos, the last sentinel of Ether, entered into the life-preserving stasis. There they would remain, to be released once the aim were destroyed, or to sleep forever. His people safe, Umos prepared for the last terrible assault. In the silence of the great temple, he prayed for salvation, for deliverance from the terror of the Ing. Can finally get the energy tank that was in this room. And also, in the process, create a little shortcut so I don't have to go all the way around. Okay, I think I start the puzzle here, if I remember correctly. Yes, because then I can go up here. I feel like this is one of the more memorable puzzles in this game. There's fun little environmental cues to know when to do the bombs, because as you're passing on the wheel, there's like a little like red, like almost like a gate, and you drop the bomb right as you pass through there. Excuse me. Right as you pass through there, and assuming you don't somehow mess up like I did. It should give you the proper timing to jump up to the next railing. Like that. And then again. That's the main puzzle, but there's an extra item I can get for getting the rest of it. Did I do it a little too early? Okay, I don't know why this one's not working. There it goes. It just wasn't wanting to grab on. Very weird. Do I go this way or that way, actually? Okay. Very glad I went this way. Beam ammo upgrade. And then I go this way. And that takes me all the way to the bottom. God, how annoying would it have been if I went the wrong way there and didn't think ahead. Okay. I'm gonna take care of what's ever in the Dark World version of this room first. Saw him go zooming like he was a cryptid. I see that one of the keys is in this room, but in the Dark World, but it's completely blocked off from this end. So I gotta access it from the Dark World version of this room. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. For right now, let's just see what's through this door. I wanted to lock onto the grapple point and not the little enemy. Guys out. Ah! The poison gas could make you fall too. Oh. Okay. I guess this was the right play, because I'm gonna guess there was some obstacle in the light world version of the room that we couldn't get past with our current abilities. Yeah, it looks like there's a huge gap. Take you out. The screw attack? Let's see what bombs does. Those all fire lasers, but in the wrong direction. Okay. Just checking in on Twitch. Make sure everything's still good. Spin this around. Damn it. Got him. And this should be the last of the 4. And with that, I can now work my way back, and I can fall to my death. Now, I can try to activate the lasers again, but this time it should actually work. it's not the scan, it's the bomb slot. Spin. Finally got the screw attack! A staple of the 2D games, but was completely absent in Prime 1. Only getting introduced for this game. Apparently they had like troubles trying to implement it in 3D, because if you try and do that from a first-person perspective, that wouldn't be very good for the player. So instead they do it by having it pull up to a third person, kind of like when you go Morph Ball, and then having Samus do her thing. It's a lot more limited compared to the 2D version of the screw attack. But if you can hit enemies, it's pretty good. Like there, I just killed a space pirate. Oh shit. Yeah. The left to right mobility is extremely limited, so you kind of have to aim really well. So it's much more of a movement tool in this game, letting you cross huge gaps. Kind of acting a little bit more like the space jump in the 2D games, as opposed to the double jump that the space jump became for the 3D games. Now that I have screw attack though, I want to go back and try to get this key. And honestly, I'm not sure if I needed to wait until I... Okay, no, I definitely didn't need to wait till I got screw attack to get this. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon. Because here's another thing they made screw attack let you do in Prime. Do wall jumps, which is an ability Samus has from the outright in the 2D games, at least from Super Metroid onwards. Not nearly as strong or powerful as it is in the likes of, say, Super Metroid, but then again, is it as good as it is in Super Metroid in any other game? Zero Mission, maybe? But even then, I feel like Zero Mission's still limited by, like, the scope of the world. Anyways, that's 2 out of the 3 keys, so now there's just 1 more for us to find. And I also scanned this, so that makes it so I can just go over here and go through this portal. No need to backtrack. I don't even need these grapple points. I can just screw attack across. Okay. I think I have an idea where the last key that I'm missing is. What percentage of items am I at right now? 67%. Just gonna ignore that guy again. So at 67% of items, we're just over halfway through. At least for the items. I think most of those looks like it's gonna be missiles. A few of those are gonna be some normal items. Like the equivalent to like super missiles for the light beam and such. But the majority of those are still going to be missiles. Good to know that the black hole is in fact very powerful. As the one guy only needed one black hole and then one super missile to finish him, whereas that guy needed several super missiles and other attacks beyond just super missiles. So, despite the expenses of the black hole, it is in fact very worth it. unless you're fighting really small enemies. I almost forgot about these things. Oh no! Alright, I'll try again. Oh, nope, 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 no! Okay, one more time. If I don't get it this time, I'll just do it the normal one. Okay, we're good. Torvis falls. The Ing turned their focus on the Torvis Bog next, sending a vast force to lay siege to the temple there. Thousands upon thousands of Ing were destroyed by our warriors, yet they kept coming until there was no Luminoth alive to offer resistance in Torvis. On that day, the energy of Torvis was taken to dark ether, and our hopes for survival grew dim. Here's another one of the key bearer Luminoth. Cool tried to send me back to Ether, that I might get reinforcements. Both Catters have been attacked, devastated. The Ing followed me. They came, wearing the skin of beasts. I gave them a good fight, yet I have failed. May I redeem my honor in the next life. Here at the fortress entrance, I breathe my last. Okay. That was my guess for where the last key is, and I was wrong. Because there isn't even a dark portal there, and it's a sky key that's there, not a like just the normal key for the sanctuary fortress. So I think. Oh, right. I couldn't go here until I got the Echo Visor. That's right. Okay, so I need to find this portal and then go into the Dark World version of this room. Let me try and see if I can get the Sky Key for this room, though. Where would be the easiest way to get to here from? Probably that portal? Okay. Actually, no, I'm remembering now the details of how you get that key. And I can't get it yet. Unfortunately. So I might as well just get the Sanctuary key and not the Sky Temple key. I think I'm gonna take a save real quick. Because it's been a hot minute since I've done one of those. And if I die, I don't wanna be sent back really far. Oh, hey, Rain. Thanks for being able to join. It's been kinda quiet here. But we're pretty late into Metroid Prime 2. I'm glad you could make it too. Yeah, so this is my favorite area in the trilogy, so you get to have fun seeing this cool ass place with me. And not to get too ahead of myself, but this area also has my favorite boss in the trilogy. And honestly, one of my favorite bosses in the whole series. So that's pretty exciting, and we're pretty close to fighting that boss too. We just need to find one more key in this area, which I believe I know the location of now. Yeah! I'm glad you could too. So, I guess I should give you like the rundown for what we've been doing while you're here. Obviously, I still have the streams up on my YouTube channel, Emiliosaurus. So you can watch the VODs too and see everything for yourself. But essentially, just give me a second. Okay. Essentially, this planet Ether, it's been hit by a meteorite containing a substance called phazon, which has made, in the process, created a dark twin of Ether, called Dark Ether. Not very creative. And the people of Ether, the Luminoth, they're a bunch of moth people, and they require like having a light, like the light of Ether, for their planet to survive. And all but one piece of it was stolen by entities from Dark Ether called the Ying. And so now Samus, having come to the planet, has to help the last of the Luminoth to retrieve the light from Dark Ether from 3 different temples. In the process, defeating like the bosses in the Ing. This guy here is an example of one of the Ing, by the way. I'm in Dark Ether now. Yeah, they literally worship a lamp. It's awesome. So I'm in the 3rd of those 3 temples. We got back 2 of the lights, and are now recovering the 3rd, being kept by the boss. along the way, we've also been encountering Dark Samus, who... Well, I'll keep the origins for Dark Samus left up to you, I guess. I don't imagine you'll be staying for, like, the whole time, unless you wanted to. Here's the last key that I need. Okay. Sure thing. For the rest of this game, yeah, which might just be for the rest of today. Because I still have Prime 3 to get through. I'm gonna check out what's up here. Oh, hello, Ing. And yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think I already told you about Dark Samus, haven't I? Okay, yeah, then there's no point in me trying to be coy and, like, being like, well, you can watch the streams for Prime, 1. Oh, no, people who have been watching along since Prime 1 already know the origins of Dark Samus. It's more so spoilers for Metroid Prime 1 and not Metroid Prime 2. Nice little ammo refill station. Also, you probably noticed Samus's suit looks very different from her traditional one. One of the things that I think is really cool about this game, personally, Samus, and just like the whole aesthetics of the game, just looks super cool. I'm gonna look for a save station real quick. I think there should be one here. But yeah, the reason Samus looks like, well, this, is because one of the suits in the game is called the Dark Suit. And it helps protect you from dark ether, because the very atmosphere itself is poisonous. Well, toxic. The implication is that dark ether's entire atmosphere is made purely of phazon, which is an extremely radioactive substance. And so because of that, even just walking around outside of, like, some protective bubbles created by the Luminoth, will damage you over time. But the Dark Suit helps prevent that damage. Albeit not entirely. If you watch my health bar, it still ticks down over time while I'm here. Before I got the Dark Suit, it went down extremely fast, and it was very scary. Alright, here we go. we have Quadraxis, rogue high-security drone. Heavily armed and armored mechanoid, lightly armored foot joints are vulnerable to bomb and boost attacks. The Quadraxis unit went rogue and entered the service of the Ing. Its primary weapon system fires destructive matter antimatter blasts. It uses a powerful missile battery for long-distance attacks. The Quadraxis is incredibly durable and well-armored, but its leg and foot joints are vulnerable. Damaging these joints will eventually render it immobile. So this whole fortress was once owned by the Luminov, but was taken over by the Ing, and by proxy, all the robots and drones here were made by the Luminov, but stolen by the Ing, including this big boy here, Quadraxis. So as the scan kind of told us, its knee joints are weak, so we can take that out. Where have you heard what before? Sorry, I wasn't watching super closely. I was fighting the boss. Robots built by one society stolen by another? Honestly, I don't know what you're referencing right now. You can think of was stolen by one entity. Yeah, I still don't know, sorry. Uh-oh. Zoom. Gotta go zoom. Okay. Another thing that makes this fight a little difficult is the fact that there's no protective bubbles here to protect me from Dark Aether's atmosphere, so I'm constantly taking some damage. Shit. Okay. He's gonna do this again. Rain, I don't know what you're referencing. Can you just, like, say? I don't know. I'm just very focused on the video game right now. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm just like... I can't really stop here and be like, which robots? Kind of focused on other things right now. Alright. Phase 2. Shielded head module, command module of the Guardian unit. Highly mobile and well armed, impervious force shield protects it from harm, receiving tactical data via high sonic transmissions. So we know that it works via sound. Oh, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Get some of the health drops, and then I can use the Echo Visor, which lets me see sound waves, in order to destroy the antenna giving out the signal. Causing some backup antennae to spawn on Quadraxis's head, allowing me to take those out. Oh, it summoned some reinforcements. That one out. Oh. Dodge that. Okay. Okay. Take out this antenna. Two of these bitches. Alright, there's one of them down. Okay. Oh shit. Lock onto the antenna. And then there should just be one more of these on Quadraxis's head. And that takes out the shield, getting us to phase 3. Final head module. Technical ability reduced. Unit now vulnerable. Link to main body severed. 2 weak points detected. Target them with concussive blasts to damage the unit. Try and get these health before they despawn. Okay. We gotta stun the head. And then once it's stunned... Oh, didn't quite make it. We spider ball up the legs. And then once it comes close enough, boost on, and then go in the bomb slots and drop a bomb. And then if we can do that one more time. Oh shit. Oh, he's going the other way. Can I make this? Yes, just barely. Woo! Oh no, I skipped the cutscene! Oh no! Chat, should I redo the boss fight just so I can see the cutscene? Because that really sucks. I think that cutscene is so cool. I accidentally pressed the A button when, like, I threw my hands up. And I skipped the cutscene. Like, I think I also pushed, like, the 1 and 2, so I pushed a bunch of buttons on accident. Okay, I mean... No, here's the thing. It's like it's a 2-second cutscene. It's just that Samus lands and it looks really cool. And the head explodes behind her. Like, it's not a huge deal. It's not really worth wasting everyone's time for that. I would edit it in post if I knew how to video edit. There's a reason I'm putting the unedited VODs up on my YouTube and not edited ones. Anyways, I got the Annihilator beam from this guy. Only basic things like splicing and captioning. Yeah. I mean, I could just get a video off of YouTube and splice it in just to be like, here's the 2 seconds of funny video game cutscene of Samus doing a superhero landing and then the head exploding. So anyways, for people who have been watching, we got the Annihilator beam, which is a pretty cool one, as it combines the power of both the dark beam and the light beam into one, kind of as alluded in Quadraxis's abilities, combining matter and antimatter, causing an annihilation effect, canceling each other out and causing, like, sort of an explosion in a sense. Or, like, leaving only light. It's a pretty cool beam. And now we pull the light from dark ether. And we must return it to the equivalent place in light ether. Make sure there's nothing to scan in here. Oh, can't pass through there yet. Because the Ing Storm are scary and we have nothing to protect ourselves from it. Can I just jump up there? Oh, another benefit of the Annihilator Beam is you can get both Light Beam ammo and Dark Beam ammo from destroying containers with it. As opposed to the Light Beam and Dark Beam separately, in which using Light Beam will give you Dark Beam ammo, and Dark Beam will give you Light Beam ammo, respectively. How do I get back up there? Did I miss something? Do I actually have to go there? They wouldn't make me go through Ing Storm without the right upgrade. Oh shit. I bonked. Okay, what is it that I'm missing? There's Ing Storm here. Can I just run through this and tank it? I can. There's not like anything invisible. That's weird. I don't remember it being like that. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay. These guys might be easier just if I use Dark Beam on them. Yeah. So obviously there's still benefits of using the beams individually, not just using Annihilator on everything. But the Annihilator is at least the most powerful of all the beams in this game. Another benefit is you can open Light World, Dark World portals. Doesn't matter which, with just the Annihilator Beam, you don't need to switch between Dark and Light Beams. Okay. Ouchie. Okay. Now that I have the Annihilator Beam and the Echo Visor, though, I can finally solve these puzzles involving these Echo Key Beams. as you use the Annihilator Beam, you target one of these, and you have to do the right combination in order to unlock the door. It's mostly just trial and error. Okay, so it's this one twice. And then this one? And then this one. No, god damn it. Okay. Let's try 1, 2. Is it 2, 3, 4? Yeah, that worked. And for it, I get another missile expansion. So now I have 160 out of 255 missiles. So that's like, what, like 85? And then 85 divided by 5, because each missile expansion gives you 5 missiles, so what would that be? Oh, it's a 95 difference? Okay, what's 95 divided by 5? 19. So there's only 19 more missile expansions. It looks like 3 more energy tanks. 1 more beam ammo expansion. And then, let's see, beyond that, well, what's that add up to right now? I'm at 70% of items. So 19 plus 3 plus 1, so that's 24. Or 23, my bad, yeah. I think the Sky Temple keys count towards that. And I picked up 1 out of 9. So that leaves 8 more. Okay, well, it definitely doesn't add up to 100 like it does in Prime 1. At least I don't think it does. Or wait, now that I think about it, I think one of the 9 Sky Temple keys is already at the place where I gotta take it, so that does leave 8, which would mean there's 7 that I have to collect, isn't right? Let's see, there's 3 areas, 2 Sky Temple keys in each, so 6, and then no, wait, yeah, so then there's 2 in the main area, leaving 1 that's left in the actual temple. So yeah, 8 keys to find. I have 1, so there's 7 more to get. So it does add up to 100. Yep. I just wasn't sure if there was 100 items or like 101 items. And I was like, why would they do 101 items? That wouldn't make any sense. But I was trying to doing all the math. It's like, okay, either something's not adding up or there's something I'm forgetting. You know, something that I was forgetting. Okay. When I got to 23, did I count 2 power bombs? Or did I count any power bombs in that? Okay, let me check how many power bombs there are actually first. Because I wasn't sure of this earlier. Oh, there's 10 in this game. Okay, yeah. Interesting. I did 19 plus 3 plus 1. Oh, and I wasn't thinking of main upgrades, was I? Because I just did 19 and then the 3 energy tanks and then 1 beam ammo upgrade when I did that calculation. So 23 isn't counting 1, 2, 3 more main upgrades that I get, so that's up to 26. And then 4 more 4 more power bomb upgrades, getting us to 30. So I guess the Sky Temple keys don't count, but the Chozo artifacts do count in Prime 1. Okay. Alright. Where the hell am I going? Okay, I'm gonna be going right. Once I go down. Okay. If you wanted to help, one of you could keep a count on like how many more items I need. So I'm now at, because I got a missile in the middle of all that stuff, so I'm now at 71%. As I am trying to get 100% of items. So yep, 29. And we will count down with each upgrade we get. For now, I'm gonna go back and see Umos. That's the only Lumina Thrain who's still not in cryo sleep. Yep, they did that on purpose, Rain. They did the exact same thing in Prime 1, and I believe it's like that in Prime 3 as well. But in order to get to 100 in Prime 1, they count, like, the main, like, MacGuffins from the MacGuffin hunt at the end of the game, whereas in this game, they don't. So, there's definitely more items in this game than in Prime 1. Meanwhile, Grace is going hyperfixation mode on D&D. Oh my god, that's awesome. When I'm done, you'll have to tell me about the characters that you made, Gracie. Oh, true, Rain. Uh, at the same time, though, there might be times when I grab things in quick succession and forget how many of each item I have, so I would still appreciate someone like keeping count for me in case I forget. Because otherwise I would have been keeping track the whole time, but I wasn't. And if you could keep track of like the number of each item that I need, so. Oh hey, I never returned the light. Oh my god. 18. Oh no, the keys don't count for this purposes. So I need 18 missiles. I need 3 energy tanks, so that's my health up here. I need 4 power bombs. And then I need 1 more of the beam ammo upgrades, which you see on the right here. There's like 5 segments on each. And I have 4 of those segments filled up. So, 1 beam ammo upgrade, 4 power bombs, 18 missiles, 3 health. And then the last 3 are all just like actual upgrades and not just expansions. Thank you. Okay. While I was out here being distracted by math, I almost just ran off with the Illuminat's lights that I needed to return to their temple. I was just like, it's mine now, bitches! My lamp. I was like, hey, why does the door have that funny texture on it? And I was like, oh my god, they're literally not letting me run away with it. I only realized that I didn't put it back in its like low sanctuary. Samus is a lamp for sure. Now too. Oh, that's the wrong one. I gotta go up here. Man, I'm just like so scatterbrained right now, aren't I? Okay. That's the door straight ahead that I needed to go through. And I said, nah, I'll go the other way. Okay. I have your lamp. Yeah, she just transfers the sun through the power of her gun. It even rhymes. Hi, Umos. Why did she wind up to punch it? Listen, she just had to be extra. And now the hologram of the dead Luminoth, who is here to protect this lamp, gives us his thanks. He's a little bit dead. He's been dead for a decade. Dying is a little bit bad for you, yeah. That's why if you want to keep living, you shouldn't try dying. It's really bad for your health. I love when you're taking the little cannon and it blows up like an enemy that's in your path. Oh, you know what I just remembered? And me trying to figure out where to go, I completely forgot. I can get this thing now. Because there's another one of these puzzles. Okay, it's not that one to start. Not that one. Must be this one to start. Okay, let's try twice. Okay, so one. Let's try this one. Okay, so it goes this one, this one, okay, this one, this one, let's try this one. Oh, alright, let's take a guess. Which one is going to be last? Is it going to be this one? No, I'm going to guess this one, actually. Come on. No, I'm a fraud. Okay. Let's try this one. Oh my god, I'm a failure. Kaboom. It's a 1 in 81 chance for those puzzles. Okay, but to be fair, it tells you in the order that they're right. So the first one is really a 1 in 4. And, like, if you fuck that up, like, you at least know you can at least get rid of the possibility of, like, a decent chunk of those. And so on and so forth. So I don't think it would really be a 1 in 81 chance. I think it would actually be less, wouldn't it? 1 in 27 if you don't count the first one. Okay, but what about the second, third, and fourth though? Because wouldn't it only be like 1 in 4, 1 in 4, 1 in 4, 1 in 4? Each of those is a 1. Oh, right. Each of those is a 1/3. So 3 times 3 times 3 times 3. Yeah, 1/3 to the 4th power. Oh. Listen, I'm not good at math. But it's definitely not a 1 in 81. Because, like, you can eliminate the possibility of, like, you know, of, like, other ones for the first one once you know it. I mean, I guess it's a 1 in 81 for your first guess. Yeah. Followed by 1 in 27, 1 in 9, and then 1 in 3. Okay. Yeah, I guess putting it that way makes a lot more sense. Okay, so now I can leave, and I can go see my buddy Umos, Mr. Moth. He's sitting over at the temple, in the center of the land. Okay. I think once I get back to Umos and see like all the stuff that happens there, I'll take a little break. So that I can eat and all that stuff, and then I will jump right back into it with basically cleanup. Because once I'm done seeing Umos, I should have the ability to do anything in the game. I can get every item. Oh hey, a power bomb door. Let's see what's through here finally. It's been taunting me since the very beginning of the game. Oh, it's this room. Okay, this will be one of the major power-ups that I need. Take care of these space pirates. Okay. Go to Dark Ether. Gotta make all of them face the same direction. Oh, okay, thank God. There's two directions that they will lock into that are good. So there's the one that's facing towards the portal, and then the way that's facing away from the portal. And I have to do both of them, but we'll start with the one that's facing towards the portal. Oh, I didn't quite lock it in. There we go. And now, we go over here, and we get these ready and shoot all 4 targets. Which does that. And now we gotta do the same thing, but on the other end. I'm just gonna take these cannons so I don't have to unmorph every time. Oh. I wasn't going straight enough for screw attack to activate. Okay. And that takes effect in both the light world and the dark world. Allowing me to do this. And get the sunburst, which is the light beam equivalent to super missiles. And look at that, we get some fun enemies to test it out on. Okay. This time Samus gets the power to create the fucking sun. Let's see, where's this next bitch? Unfortunately, it moves very slowly, and these guys tend to move pretty quickly. Oh, but I still hit him. And he is dead now. And Rain, because you haven't gotten to see it yet, the Dark Beam version. Any guesses as to what this does? I think the Dark Beam one is more fun. Okay. Any reason for me to go this way? No, not really. So that's one item down. Another one of those items will be basically the equivalent for the brand new Annihilator Beam we got. We gotta go track that down. And then the last of those three main items will be what Umos gives me. The Annihilator Beam Rain. Oh, no, because Dark Beam does, it's called Dark Burst, and then the Light Beam does, the Sunburst. They have, like, super-powered versions that you can do, using, missiles and all that. So there's one for the Annihilator Beam as well. So it's not the opposite, it's a super-powered version of it. I say counterpart because there's versions of like that super-powered attack for Power Beam, Light Beam, and Dark Beam. So it's the counterpart to those ones. Anyways, let's say hi to Umos. And then I'm gonna go take a break. The light of ether shines from all three temples once more. And yet, dark ether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining the world. The Sky Temple, dark shadow of this hallowed place, holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the Ing keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each land of the Dark World. Finding them will be perilous, but I offer you this blessed suit of armor, energized by the light of ether itself. Its power will help you reach these final keys. May it serve you well in the darkness. Hell yeah. The light suit. You can now ride along beams of light. And also, you are completely immune to any of Dark Ether's damage. And like the poison that's like in the Dark World, completely immune to that as well. The light suit is honestly very cool. There's a reason why both the dark suit and the light suit have skins based on them in Smash Bros. I'll show this off real quick. So the power of the light beams that it was just talking about lets you do this. And look at that, I'm back in the temple at Sanctuary Fortress now. If I am gonna go to one of these though, I think I'm gonna go to the one in Aegon Wastes. And then I'll take my break once I'm there. Okay. Well, with that, that's going to conclude part 3 for the VODs. I'm going to take a break and then I'll be back in a little bit and we'll start recording part 4. See you everyone then.